Howdy, and happy Wednesday, everybody. I feel like it's been a hot minute since we've played Baldur's Gate 3. And in fact, it's been almost a month. This has been a very busy month. The show hadn't dropped the last time we played Baldur's Gate 3. And went on a trip, and man, it's been busy. Times have changed, but Baldur's Gate 3 hasn't. I don't quite really remember where we left off, but I know many of you wanted to see me revisit the world, and so here we are, back in Baldur's Gate 3 to pick up right where we left off. Will we complete Act 2 today? That's the big question. I don't know. I have a vague memory that we were getting close to completing Act 2 at the end of my last broadcast. But we'll see. We'll see. Hope you enjoyed the shorts so far this week. Cat5 says, no, you won't, Ox. No? Really? Okay. Well, then there's much more to Act 2 than I had anticipated. Anyway, you might, says Andreas. Okay. Cat5 says there's an upcoming fight that will take a while. Oh, great. Always the long fights. Tell you what, I'll just have Gale do a magic missile on everything. I hear that's the way pro Baldur's Gate 3 gamers use Gale. Just magic missile all the way, and then you're good to go. Takes care of everything. Does that sound good? All right, I think that sounds good. Moth Guy on Twitch says, I love your Fallout collection. Thank you very much, Moth Guy. My goal is to show it off more closely in bits and pieces. And I need to do that. I need to just sit down and start cranking out those shorts. Hayani says, Baldur's Gate 3 is fantastic. Thank you very much, Hayani. I've been enjoying it. Toby Noble on Facebook says, hey, Ox, guess what I get to do in 40 minutes? I'm getting 2 teeth pulled and a potential root canal or filling. Yay for me. Oh, great. Toby, I'm so sorry to hear that. Not going to be any fun, but hopefully it will give you a lot of relief. Gamer Dog on Twitch says, hey, Ox, hope your day is going well, and you got me addicted to Fallout. Thank you. Hey, you're welcome. I'm always happy to help people with their addictions as long as they're, like gaming addictions and not gambling. So I've got limits, but some addictions are okay. Vampires Pinster on Twitch says, hey, Oxhorn, I love watching your videos on YouTube. They help if I get stuck on a game. You're welcome, my friend. I love making videos for YouTube. No plans to slow down. Robert Downs with a super chat on YouTube says, your shorts are awesome and thought-provoking and are getting really good hits. Great job. Yes, man, canonical, maybe? Thank you, Robert Downs. Maybe. I mean, we have a few options, really, for the canonical ending to Fallout New Vegas. And the show, I think, is going to explore those endings in Season 2. Is it too soon to say which ending is canonical? Yeah, I think it is too soon. So we'll see. Mandog says, early squad on Twitch. Hey there, Mandog. Haisani says, Act 2 is really long. It won't end until after you get through the Moonrise Tower. Didn't we do that? I thought we did that. Did we not do Moonrise Tower? I thought we did all of Moonrise Tower. We're now exploring underneath it, right? Oh no, we had just done underneath it. We completed a Shar Sanctuary or something. Well, we'll dive back in and see where we left off. Moth Guy says, I loved your series on the Mothership Zeta DLC. It caused me to play it. Yeah, I was actually pleasantly surprised by the Mothership Zeta DLC. I remember going into it before I had ever played it. Many viewers had said that the Mothership Zeta DLC was the weakest one for Fallout 3. So that's what I was thinking going into it, but I was riveted from beginning to end. And it's probably one of the best DLCs for exploring that I can remember. I think if I had to rank the Fallout 3 DLCs, it would probably be Well, Point Lookout, Point Lookout was all right, but also kind of forgettable. I think Broken Steel is at the top, mainly because it finishes the story of Fallout 3. Then Mothership Zeta, I'd say, is a strong third. And then I guess I'd say The Pit and then Point Lookout, if I had to rank them. Toby Noble says, I forgot if you covered it already. You probably have, lol, but I saw a short today on Facebook that all of your neighbors in Fallout 4 can be found as feral ghouls. Yeah, you're right, they can, and I have been trying to get that random encounter for the longest time. I believe I did cover it when I did a video on Sanctuary Hills. So back before shorts were even a thing, I think I covered it on my video on Sanctuary Hills, where I talked about all of the neighbors and their stories. I think that video has got over 1 million views now, so people saw it, but I just didn't turn that section of it into a short. Gustavo Plays says, you are attacking Moonrise. Oh, is that where I'm at now? We're attacking. That's right, we got to kill Ketheric Thorm, and we've got the super weapon to do so. Right, I remember where I'm at now. Thank you. Julian Z says, hi, Ox, good to see you. See you loved the lore video yesterday, especially the special analysis at the end. I hope you do that with more TV show characters. It's great. Thanks, Julian. I had a lot of fun with that. It's something I wanted to do just because you can clearly see how the showrunners were thinking about the game's special stats and the perks and traits in the games while they were creating the characters. And it's like they went out of their way to highlight moments where that moment existed to do nothing but just tell people who have played the games, oh yeah, this guy's got the small frame perk. Or yeah, this guy's got the hacker perk, or something like that. So I love it when they just throw in little things like that. I wanted to kind of explore them in my video on Norm. Tim says, if you had to pick one character from the Fallout show to have as a companion to travel with in the Mojave Desert, who would you choose? In the Fallout show, in the Mojave Desert? I mean, the ghoul, I guess. Lucy, I think she needs to do some growing and maturing as a character before she would last long and survive the Mojave Desert. Maximus is really immature and not very bright. I mean, he's got a lot of wonderful character attributes as well, and I hope to explore them in future videos, but he's not very bright. And he's really immature, so I don't think I'd enjoy spending much time with him in the Mojave Desert. I mean, CX404 would be fun. Always good to have a powerful dog as a companion, so maybe I would choose him. Samuel Bryan says, Ox, good afternoon from Northwest Florida. How's Chowder and Admiral doing today? They're both doing well. They both got groomed yesterday, so they're feeling clean and refreshed. And Admiral, he always was really scared of baths and showers, but he's getting used to it. For the first time in a while, the groomer said that he actually started wagging his tail and was looking forward to getting wet. And he typically hates water. So, yeah, the animals are doing really well. Julian Z says, Ox looking forward to Bethesda's summer showcase. I mean, yeah, I'm always looking forward to any showcase Bethesda puts on. Now that I know that we can do watch parties, at least on Twitch, without getting kicked off of the broadcasting platform, maybe we can do a watch party if they have a big reveal. That would be fun. Watts Josh says, hey, I revisited Fallout 76, and it's gotten a lot better. Love the game now. Any tips? I don't really have a lot of tips. My knowledge of Fallout 76 is probably 2 or 3 years dated at this point. I mean, back when the game first released, I was broadcasting and playing the game every single day. I was on top of it, and I understood the game mechanics. And that's where my mind is with the game now. After I got to level, I don't even know what level I am, 50 or something like that, I just focused solely on the lore and less on the exploration and the perks and the game mechanics. So I would log back in anytime they had a big new lore dump, like a new DLC like Steel Rain and Steel Dawn. I would explore the lore, make videos on it, and then log out. So in terms of actually playing the game, I'm probably not the best one to ask. But I've heard that it's changed a lot to the point where it's even difficult for me to jump back in with the knowledge that I had before. Omega Volwin says, not sure if you've been keeping up with the Fallout TV extras. They have been releasing new Vault-Tec lore. They even showed the Vault-Tec board of directors and Vault Zero-like things. I haven't. I've been focusing... I had the trip last week, and then I've been trying to crank out content ever since I came back. Are you talking... So has the Fallout show, what, on Twitter been releasing teasers for Season 2? Is that what's going on? All right, well, if that's the case, I'll have to check it out. Man of Warp says, I wonder what would have become of Indianapolis in the Fallout verse. It's a great question, and it's one of those things where they have an opportunity to place Fallout 5 and upcoming DLCs anywhere in America. And I do think they will stick to America. And, Todd Howard, this is something I've been talking about on my broadcasts for years now. That people will often say, hey, will they ever go to the UK? Or will they ever explore the Middle East? Or will they ever go to China? And we can see what happened over there. And I've always said that probably not, because one of the core parts of a Fallout game is the nostalgic Americana of that period of time. The Googie architecture and the style and even the culture of the people who lived in the 1950s and early 60s. Projected into a fictional future that they imagined at that time. That's really kind of the Fallout style. To take the Fallout brand and then put it in a completely different location on the planet that had a completely different culture, it wouldn't feel like Fallout. And Todd Howard recently came out saying, and I just read the headline, so don't quote me on this, but I remember reading the headline where he said that he basically had the exact same opinion, where he wanted to keep the mysterious places mysterious, and instead focus on what we know, and that's the Americana in the Fallout universe. That said, like you've mentioned, there's still so many different places to go, like Indianapolis or Seattle, right? There's so many places the games and stories could go in the future that I don't think we'll be running out of stories anytime soon. Julian Z says, yes, Ox, please. I vote showcase. Watch party. They're fun. All right. We'll see. I'll have to check my calendar, see if I can fit that in. Alt Grendel says, I see you have nuclear weapons in your office now. Well, yeah, I've always had nuclear weapons in my office. Is this now news to you? I've got an armaments shelf over here filled with nuka grenades and mini nukes and just tons of nuclear awfulness. That's what I do. Gustavo Plays says, it's funny that E3 got canceled, but Microsoft bought enough studios that they basically have their own digital E3. Bethesda's show is part of that now. Yeah, you're right. How times have changed. I remember when E3 was the center of the gaming news universe. Everyone was going to E3, reporting on what happened to E3. I mean, press releases would revolve around E3, and for it to just disappear, and what seems like so quickly, too. I'm glad I got to go once. I went to E3 in 2009. I was working as press for a gaming company, and that's the only time I ever got to go. So at least I got the experience once. Ars says, howdy, Ox. Hey there, Ars. Good to see you, my friend. Tim says, if you got asked to play a character in Season 2, what character would you want to play? Or any already established character? I love all of the actors that they have for established characters. I don't think I would do any better by replacing any of them, so I won't take up any slots of established characters. I think it would be fun to be part of a random encounter. Just some zany, weird random encounter in the Wasteland. I'd love to be something like a part of that. Julian Z says, oh yeah, Ox, on Prime Video, if you go to the Fallout TV show and click extras, there's these shorts teasing lore and the next season. Ah, okay, I see what you mean. Right, I'll have to start exploring those. Thank you very much, Julian Z. Iridian Nalo says, are you still planning on completing Phantom Liberty? Yeah, it's on the list. I got the computer now. The computer is back, and I can actually play Phantom Liberty without the entire thing crashing. I want to try again, but then Horizon Forbidden West dropped, and I've been waiting over a year for it to be ported to the PC. And I've already played Cyberpunk 2077 all the way through once, and now we're working on the DLC. So I don't know. I kind of want to finish Horizon first before I move back and start tackling Phantom Liberty. But there might be new games that drop by then. So I don't know. It's what I want to do. It's a problem of time, really, time and labor. I can't do it all. I wish I could. Omega Volwin says, Chris Avalone says on X that the lore in the show is a hot mess. Not sure if you've seen that. Yeah, well, yeah, I follow Chris Avalone on Twitter, and, been a fan of Chris Avalone's work for a very long time, and he was one of the writers and producers of Fallout 2, of course, and worked on Fallout Tactics to some extent, and Fallout New Vegas to some extent. Most of Chris's criticism revolved around the Enclave, and I'm actually going to be incorporating some of his criticism into some of my future videos about the show. It came across as like hyper picky. I get accused of that sometimes, and I don't want to be hyper picky. I want to be fair. That's my goal with all of the content that I produce. I don't want to glaze over errors, but I also don't want to hyper focus on them. So, and sometimes I fail at this. Sometimes, I realize this afterwards. But what I try to do when criticizing, whether it's a Creation Club content or, a quest in a game or a Fallout TV show, is I want to cover all of the wonderful things that I love about it first, and be honest about those things, and then cover all of the things that give me cause for concern, and be honest about those things too. And in that way, I feel like I walk away with a balanced and useful piece of criticism. I feel like Chris could have taken that approach before he went on Twitter to express the myriad of really interesting thoughts. And I realized that he was, a developer on Fallout 2, so if there was anyone who understood the lore, it would be him. But also, the lore has changed and evolved a lot since he last had his hands working on the franchise. I think one of the most interesting things is that he told us the origin of Jet and why it was in an inhaler form during his criticism of the show. And he said something about how either he or a family member were using inhalers for asthma or something at the time. And that inspired him to use that delivery mechanism for Jet. So it's cool getting little tidbits like that. But his major criticism about the Enclave didn't really seem to stick for me. Like, he was talking about wondering how they got so much technology and why they were doing experiments, and there was a bunch of good stuff that he brought up too that I do think they need to elaborate on. But my problem is that just because they don't explain it doesn't mean they haven't thought about it, or they haven't explained it already behind the scenes, and they're going to explain it to us in the future. And that's the approach that I took when talking about my criticisms, as I always opened up by saying, it's possible they'll explore an answer to this question in Season 2 before laying into my criticism. So when it comes to the Enclave, yeah, Chris is right. We do need to be told how the Enclave still exists as an organization, how they're still strong enough to have what appears to be a giant, huge, concrete pre-war facility with guards and guns and machines and labs, continuing to do experiments. Who's ruling them? Who's in charge of them? That all of that needs to be explained, but it's not impossible to be explained. And as long as it's possible for there to be a satisfactory explanation, then the lore isn't necessarily a hot mess. Now, there are some parts of the lore that I do think could have been handled a little better, but I've already explained them and explored them ad nauseum on my channel. Overall, they did a really good job with the lore of the show, especially when compared to all of the game-to-TV adaptations that we've seen in the past. But yeah, it'll be interesting to explore what Chris Avalon has said on Twitter in future videos. Elliot says, howdy Ox, who's the best companion in all of Fallout and why is it Arcade Ganon? Arcade Ganon is an amazing companion. I didn't even know that he could have become a companion when I completed my first playthrough of Fallout New Vegas. It was my second playthrough when I discovered him, and I couldn't believe that I had missed him. But I did an entire video on Arcade Ganon, exploring his lore and his side quest. And, by the way, if you really love the Enclave, or if you're interested in Enclave lore, check out that video I did on Arcade Ganon, because it talks about Enclave remnants in the Mojave. That Obsidian did a really good job of handling Enclave remnants in Fallout New Vegas, because they're there, they have characters, they have stories, they even have technology, but they're not a whole faction. They're not a healed presence. They're not even a threat to the Brotherhood or to the NCR. They exist in the shadows, integrated into NCR society, but they're not a presence that's running the they don't have machinations in the background, which is the way I think the Enclave should be presented. The way they're presented in the show, briefly in the second episode, is that they kind of do have this huge presence somewhere in America. So they will have to explain that at some point. Sebi88 says apparently the second guy in the T-51B power armor in the Fallout 1 news broadcast of the U.S. taking Canada is Nate. Oh, is that the Nate lore that was dropped by Todd Howard? Nate? Well, I doubt that, because if it were true, then it would mean that Nora is not canonically the sole survivor. And I don't think they would go out of their way to do that, because Todd Howard has been very careful, especially lately, to not give a canonical ending to any of the games, and to go out of his way to make sure that every possibility is still possible when he produces new content or makes any announcement. So if it were true that one of the soldiers in the introductory sequence of Fallout 2, where they're murdering Canadian residents in the streets of annexed Canada, is Nate, then it would mean Nora couldn't be the sole survivor, and anyone who played the game as Nora was not playing a canonical version of the game, which I don't think they would do. But that's an interesting thought. An interesting thought. But Stavo Plays says, my theory is the NCR did to Enclave scientists that America did to Nazi Germany scientists. And NCR weaker, now the Enclave reformed. Interesting. Interesting thought. We don't have any evidence for that, of course, in the game. It's a great little theory. The problem with the theory is that the NCR is weaker now during the events of the show than they were during the events of Fallout New Vegas. So if the NCR was actually in charge of the Enclave and using them as like a research lab, we'd have to explain why we didn't see any NCR flags or NCR guards in the Enclave facility during the second episode. It's an interesting thought, though. I do love it. Crosmer says, have you done the new quest thingy on Fallout 4? I have. I spent all day yesterday doing all of the new Creation Club stuff and capturing footage and working on my settlement to show off all of the stuff and doing close-ups of all of the new gear that you can get. I've got all the footage captured. I'm working on Creation Club videos right now. It's a lot of stuff. Like, it's a huge, huge dump of Creation Club stuff, and it's absolutely free, which is so cool. So I can't wait to talk about that. Expect new Creation Club videos in the near future. Kanan McEwen says, been sub for years and years, but never caught you live. Nice to just hear you chatting. When I think Fallout, I think Oxhorn. Never change, boss. Thank you very much, Kanan. Good to have you here. I broadcast 3 times a week, so you're always welcome to stop on by. Moth Guy says, I was not expecting the start of the second episode where they burnt the puppies. Yeah, that's quite a bit of a... there was an audible gasp in the theater when I went to California and we got to see the first 2 episodes, when that happened, there was an audible gasp from people who were horrified. But it's good storytelling because it tells you instantly the kind of organization that Wilzig is a part of, which is why his behavior is so odd. Everyone around him is just treating these dogs as test subjects, and if they're not born heavy enough, they're just incinerated. No care in the world for the life of these animals, and Wilzig stands out. He does something different. He deters from the path, which of course is why he ultimately gets exiled or self-exiled or has to flee from the Enclave. But it also still tells us the kind of character that the Enclave as an organization likely still has by the events of the show. JT Dude 20 says, "Hi Ox, any chance we will get a settlement build from Minutemen ending? Would love to see a new one." Maybe. So he's talking about when I do the full story of the Minutemen of Fallout 4. Before the show dropped, I've been working hard on telling the full story of Fallout 4, and I've done 2 of the major factions, the Railroad and the Institute. I now need to do the Minutemen and the Brotherhood of Steel. The question is, will I go back to settlement building when I do the Minutemen? I don't know. If the story takes me there, I will. If not, probably won't. Man of Warb says, "How does Nate taking part in pre-war atrocities make him the protagonist of Fallout 4? Oh. Right. Yeah. You're right. I don't know why I didn't think of that. So, it doesn't necessarily exclude Nora as the protagonist of Fallout 4. Yeah, that's a good point. Did he ever go to Canada, though? Do we ever get the impression that he went to Canada as part of the peacekeeping forces? Because that scene in the opening credits of Fallout 2 took place in annexed Canada, and it was to show us how brutal the American government and the military had become after their war against China. But from everything that we know about Nate from the game, he's a veteran of Alaska. Did we ever... I mean, he went and he talked to the VFW. What was it called in the game? In the ruins of Cambridge, there was the place that he was going to go to give a speech later that day before the bombs dropped. And the place is still set up. And he can go to the microphone and he briefly talks about what he was going to... I think he just says war never changes. But we do see a draft of the speech that he was going to give in one of the computer terminals and some of the content for Sanctuary. And he never mentions Canada. So it's interesting to think about. Yeah, I guess he could have been Nate. But we don't get any evidence that he was Nate in the game. The Fraternal Post says Dawn Magix. Yeah, you're right. Samuel Bryan says, "Just rewatched your Skyrim playlist." "Watching you try to break into Castle Volkar is solid gold. Game on, good sir." Yeah, that was a fun experience. Maybe I should revisit Skyrim at some point. I'm just glad I beat it. Sebi88 says, "Nate's Army Division West for peacekeeping operations in Canada after Anchorage." Did they? Okay, well, I'd love to see where that's said in the game, even if it's in just like a title slide or something like that, or if it's just said outside of the game. Crossmars on Twitch says, "What are your thoughts about Shady Sands having trouble in 2177, but nuked first sometimes just after 2182? Okay, I think what you're trying to say is that what are my thoughts about the fall of Shady Sands taking place in 2277, and yet Todd Howard coming out and saying that Shady Sands wasn't destroyed until after the events of Fallout New Vegas, which took place in 2281. And my thoughts on that, I've already expressed multiple times in several videos and on numerous live streams, including my recent video about Season 2. What to expect from Season 2. But briefly, canonically, Todd has made it clear that Fallout New Vegas happened, and that Shady Sands wasn't destroyed until after the events of Fallout New Vegas, and that's great, but he's an extra game source. He's still a legitimate source, so we can take what he says as canon in the world, but we also need the story to be told in the world, right? It's kind of like Dumbledore is gay, right? I don't get me wrong. I didn't read any of the Harry Potter books, but to my knowledge, nobody had any inkling that Dumbledore was gay until J.K. Rowling just came out on Twitter one day and said, "Oh yeah, by the way, Dumbledore is gay." So the world itself hadn't told anybody or given any hints that Dumbledore was gay until J.K. Rowling on Twitter said that he was, and then after that point, the movies and the books gave little hints that he was gay. The most hilarious one was talking about him decorating drapes in one of the movies. I was like, wow. They had to just take the most stereotypical gay thing they could possibly think of and make him do that. Okay, fine. But it's kind of like that whole thing all over again. It's one thing to say something about a character outside of the universe that you've created, and it's another thing to tell your story about that character from within the universe that you've created. So, yes, they have made a canonical ending for Shady Sands, that's great, but they still need to tell that story from within the world they've created, and having a timeline with the incorrect date on it and using inaccurate language to describe a quote-unquote fall isn't that. So they still need to do that, which is what I'm hoping they do in Season 2. Crosmar says he's like a god. He can make new rules for anything. Yes and no, because he can't destroy the underlying architecture of the universe. If you do, you cease to be a god, right? You destroy it. If you destroy your own creation, what are you a god of? You're a god of rubble. You're a god of nothing. So, yes, he can say this or that is canonical. He has that power, but he also has to be careful. And he has been, mostly. There are times when he does or says things. I think my most frustrating thing is when all of the controversy about the date that Shady Sands fell first came out. Emil, whom I normally respect greatly, came out on Twitter kind of all agitated and saying, hey, for those of you who just don't seem to get it, here's the timeline of all of the Fallout games in the show, which completely dodged the problem. It just said the times that all of the games took, the dates that all of the games took place in, the years that they all took place in, which completely dodged the question. Of course, Fallout New Vegas took place in 2281, and of course the Fallout show takes place in 2296. That doesn't address the problem of why Shady Sands could be destroyed before the events of Fallout New Vegas, right? It was really kind of condescending. It didn't sit well with me. And that kind of problem, anyone is susceptible to making that kind of error. But even the people who are in charge of the IP are not godlike enough to be able to do that without harming their own creation. And when you harm your own creation, people become less interested in it, and it's self-sabotage. So yes, they can create any kind of lore that they want, but no, they shouldn't. And thankfully, to Bethesda's credit, they do care a lot about their lore, and they work really hard to get everything right. Even Emil, even Todd. They do. They really do. But they're still human, and they sometimes make mistakes and, don't communicate appropriately to us sometimes. And that's all right, as long as it's addressed eventually. Seg Mez says, big love from Israel Ox. Thanks for making me fall in love with the Fallout series. You're welcome, Seg Mez. Yippee Man says, how are you, Oxhorn? I'm doing very well. Chris Garrett says, hey, Oxhorn, I love the new series on Norm. It was a phenomenal idea. When's the next one? Well, yeah, I guess now I got to do them all. I don't know if I'm going to be doing profile videos of every character from the Fallout show. I have a couple more that I definitely want to do. But yeah, I've got all of the new Creation Club content to get through, as well as some other lore-related videos that I need to get through before I start moving on to other characters. So I'm not sure when the next one will be, but there will be another one. JT Gamer says, Oxhorn, what do you say about the probability that the Enclave is now officially inside Fallout 4? Yeah, the new creations definitely bring that up. Fallout 4 was the only game, aside from Fallout Tactics, that did not include the Enclave. Well, and Fallout Brotherhood of Steel, which doesn't count. But Fallout 4 was really the only recent game that didn't include the Enclave. And it made sense because the Enclave had been destroyed in Fallout 3, as well as in Fallout 2. But with the remnants appearing in Fallout New Vegas and interest in that faction clearly just as popular as it always was, it's a little jarring that the Enclave didn't show up at least a little bit in Fallout 4. Well, the new Creation Club content has rectified that. Of course, there still is the big argument, well, not really an argument, but the debate about whether or not Creation Club content is canonical. And up until recently, that's all been a matter of personal preference. But the unique thing about what they recently released is that it wasn't optional. With most of the other Creation Club stuff, you have to go into the Creation Club through the menu, purchase Creation Club credits, and then use those credits to purchase the Creation Club item that you then download and install on your game. It acts like a mod. But with everything that we just got, it's automatically downloaded when we boot up Fallout 4. It's part of the game now. It's not an optional piece of content. Which makes me wonder, is it a canonical part of the game now? The good thing, and I don't want to, pull the rug out from under the video that I'm going to be doing on that, is that they get the lore pretty right. In fact, they get the lore really right. One of the cool things about the most recent Creation Club creation is that they show off the Enclave as the Enclave existed during Fallout 3. It's as if the remnants are still working somewhere outside of Raven Rock, of course, outside of the Adams Air Force Base and the mobile base crawler, but many of the things that remind us of the Enclave, their turrets, their guard posts, their weaponry. Even if you go through the terminals in the mod, they're written like the terminals that we see in many of the little Enclave stop sections in the Capital Wastelands. And they're doing the exact same things. They've got one station set up observing mirelurks. They've got another one set up doing research on dogs. It's really well researched and well written. There are a few little things here and there where it didn't seem very well written, but I mean, mostly it was really well done. So there's certainly an argument for saying that the Enclave are now a canonical entry in the Commonwealth because of these creations. Sebi88 says this June, Vault 63 is opening up in Fallout 76. The lore should be interesting. I'm excited, and I'll definitely cover it, as I always do with any new Vault lore. Okay. Well, you guys really wanted to talk about Fallout today. I'm fine. That's great. I love talking about Fallout. But let's dive into the game, right? Let's see where we were, because it's been a hot minute since we last played Baldur's Gate 3. Let's see where we were. Tony J says, any chance San Francisco became the new capital of the NCR, Oxhorn, and that one quote-unquote president in the show was a big fat phony? The latter is 100%. The chance for that is 100%. For the former, I mean, we'd have to have them mention it. I'm going to be talking about this and explaining this in a video that I'm working on. Gosh, I need to get these videos out so that I can talk about them without ruining my content beforehand. But essentially, I think they made it clear in the show that the NCR was in a fractured state. The people who swooped in to Shady Sands to fill the void that the NCR left on purpose called themselves the government. They didn't call themselves the NCR, and they've got Moldaver, who actually is bearing the banner of the NCR as a wanted criminal on their list. They're mobsters. They resemble more closely than anything the mobsters in Junktown than they do anything else. So the president is not really the president. He's self-appointed. He wasn't voted for. He's just a local strongman. He's not affiliated with the NCR. So no, that is not part of the NCR, and I'm going to make that clear when I do my video on it. As for San Francisco, it's possible, but they'd have to tell us what happened to the She. Did the She get absorbed by the NCR? I think I remember seeing that might have happened after Fallout 2. I'm not sure. But we also got the impression from the show that they had multiple different capitals after Shady Sands, or that it had at least moved once. So the capital was no longer at Shady Sands. Where was it? They don't tell us. Could it be San Francisco? Yeah. Is it? We don't know. Miller Dalton says, watching for a long time. The way you tell the story of games is great. Keep up the good work. Thank you very much, Miller Dalton. Okay. Did we need to go back, or were we just about to... Okay. Find Ketheric Thorm's relic, complete. Rescue Halson, complete. Infiltrate Moonrise Towers. We freed Night Song, and she flew across the shadow-cursed lands towards Moonrise Towers. She seeks to wreak vengeance on Ketheric Thorm. Okay, so that's where we need to go. Do we need to rest? How are we doing on spells here?
Direct me.
Looking pretty good. We've got all of our short rests and long rests available.
Which way to the nearest library?
Let's go ahead and cast our spells.
Looking ahead.
Whatever comes, I'm ready.
Right. Cat 5 says it's very important to keep Jaheira alive here. Oh. Right, okay. I'll do my best. We'll see. Right, quick save.
At least things have stayed interesting.
God, so many dead. What happened here? It's the Harpers. Moonrise Guard's key. Moonrise guards key.
Taking on a tower with no siege engines. Wonderful.
Okay, when I get close, is it gonna turn into a cutscene, or can I go running around looting everything? Because that's a lot of bodies I still need to loot. Look at all those bodies. Ah, cutscene, doggone it.
Unshackled from shadows, she will rise in moonlit glory and carve a path of brightness to the accursed one's second death. So saith the wise Alondo. That beacon of angelic wrath has taken the fight to Ketheric on the rooftop, and the first line of defense are dead. But storming the tower won't be easy, and if we wait too long, Ketheric will gather his strength and retaliate. For now, though, he's on the back foot for the first time since he returned from the grave. This is it. The spearhead moment. You brought us this far. So how shall we proceed?
Well, we can, Okay, well, these aren't very good options, so we'll just do the first one. We move in and secure the ground floor first, cut off all exits.
A sound strategy. Once it's done, me and my Harpers will hold the ground floor while you hunt down the General himself. Floric left some of her flaming fist. They'll scout the prisons and the barracks below to ensure we're not taken by surprise. Say the word, and we're off.
Oh! She can join our party. A tricky moment to have her join the party, as I don't know what her skills are. I don't know what her abilities are. Pick one, says chat. All right.
I'm touched, but I'm already spoken for.
Ketheric is a formidable foe, and I need a formidable ally. Your Harpers are big boys and girls that can handle themselves. All right, let's try one.
Very well. Side by side we'll stand, as we'll rip true souls from a false god. As good a prophecy as any. At the ready, Harpers! In this light, there will be victory. In this light, we will avenge the fallen!
Ah! Yeah!
The time has come. Ketheric will taste of death at last.
Okay. Well, just stick with me, because I'm going to loot. I'm going to do a hard save here. Alright, so she exists as sort of like a pet. Zealot, Niram. Another guard key. Another guard key. Mind Flayer Parasite. Hey. Another one. All right.
How much farther can I go?
Getting all the Mind Flayer Parasites today. Well, the key opened up that tower. Jason Miller with a super tip. Thank you so much, Jason Miller. Right, don't stand on that. Okay. Looks like it's a frontal assault. Well, there's Drell.
You dare show yourself here after all you've done? You have betrayed me. You have betrayed General Thorm. You have betrayed our god! And for what? These harpers. Moonrise will be their tomb, and in death, you will all serve the Absolute.
Alt Grindle says, chat suggests giving Kurlak health potions. Great, will do. Cat5 says also kill mages first. Alright, I will focus on mages. Surrender and I'll let you live.
Like a kitten roaring at a tiger. Boys, make this traitor bleed.
Oh, that's a lot of people. That's a lot of people. Timothy, no! Why, Timothy, why? Right, I could get 3 there. What just happened? Did they cancel my spell? What just happened? Cody Reagan says, how's the game going? It's going all right, just started. They used counterspell. Oh, okay. Well, crap.
Now this is my happy place. Covered.
Oh, I'm controlling her. Okay. Clark says, I found it helpful to do a couple of hard saves through Moonrise and to be careful with my short rests. Also, watch out for Jaheira. Really have been enjoying the Fallout takes. Thank you, my friend. Okay, what has she got? Thorn Whip, Entangle, Wild Shape Panther, Call Lightning, Ice Storm.
Forward. A little fun at last.
There.
I'll strip your bones clean.
Okay, we got a couple of mages over here. Fey Ancestry, Opportunity Attack, and Sunlight Sensitivity. Can I select where this guy goes? Oh no. It's gonna be on her. That's not what I wanted. Where was the other one? I can summon like a guardian guy. Spirit guardians, those are the things that spin around her, but then there was another one. Beacon of Hope. Guardian of Faith. There we go. Okay, but I got a limit there.
Got to press on.
There we go.
Can't believe you've been able.
Right, these are the mages, right? I'm assuming. Protection from energy, resistance to cold, sleet storm.
Certainly. Quite a factor.
Nice! I used telekinesis to throw him into the ice. That's gonna be great.
Onward. Come on, man! Come on, man!
Oh my god. Hey! Well, I could kill him, but that provokes 3 attacks of opportunity. Okay, well, I need to start healing Karlak. $55, $45, $45. It's just 85, really? Well, she's not doing very much good there. So that would be a waste. I could try holding a person. 55. 55. All right, one down, and I'm just now seeing these archers up here. Acolyte Belub and Acolyte Marls. Okay, so I could do Reckless Attack or I could do a Frenzied Strike. Don't I have a wide attack? Yeah. Cleave. Swing your weapon in a large arc to attack up to 3 enemies at once. Nice. Miss. All right, down to 20.
Always the same old song.
Alien Face became a Silver Ox. Thank you, Alien Face. Josh Bunton says, been a while. Hope things have been going well. Yeah, good to see you, Josh. Things have been going well. I've been keeping busy. Okay, we could, Am I channeling that spell? I'm not. Call Lightning. Can do that for 10 turns. Or I could heal. Or I could go onto my wild shape. That is a small AoE. Thank you, Cat5. What do you mean can't reach destination?
Oak Father, ease my way.
Why can't I heal her? Oh, I gotta touch hands. Ah. Nice! The kobolds are helping. Whoa! Oh, the ice is back. Okay, for a second there I thought that it wasn't... Okay, that's gonna put her out of the fight if I put that on Karlach. Still. Oh, and that broke my concentration. Counterspell, my god. How do I split? There you go.
Let's go.
Got to focus.
Where did my guardian go? He just vanished. Right, well, we need to get rid of this guy because Zrel counters my spells. I could do Magic Missile 5. 7 projectiles, 100% chance. High defense, though. Resistance to fire deals 2 to 16 cold to anyone who hits it with a melee attack. So resistance to fire. Get up the stairs and make a firewall, says Sarah. Yeah, I probably should have done that. Got him. Don't have to worry about him anymore. All right. Alright, Jaira is getting low on health. I should probably get her out of there. $15, $30, $44, $48. Path is interrupted. What? Critical miss, come on.
Ready for another round?
Four to 10. It's not a lot. Oh yeah, Karlak, this is why I love you. Almost. 7 left.
This is the easy part.
Well, I should probably get her out of there. She's getting low.
Into position.
24 left.
On the move. Vizia explorato.
All right, I need to get that back. I could put Sanctuary back on him. I'm currently doing, well, that's Bardic Roll. Right.
It shall be done.
Oh, yeah! I love telekinesis. That was great. Nice. We are cutting through them, guys. All right, so we've got this dude there. We've got that dude there. That dude there. And then these guys over here who have sort of kept out of the fight so far. Okay, do I have any bigger health potions? That's 4 to 10, 4 to 10. Iron Flask. Are those the only health potions I have? Here we go. This is 16 to 40. There we go.
Watch this!
Okay, these guys are not attacking me. Barnabas, Timothy, Tomelia. So that leaves just the guys in this room.
Consider my hackles raised.
I can't access her inventory. Well, I can't put anything in her inventory.
Understood.
Take you.
Onward.
Resistance to poison. No resistances. Resistance to psychic. Alright, well, I'm not going to be able to do that just yet. Really? Crap. Whoops. I shouldn't have ran out there. Nice!
With ease.
Oh, man. Saved? That's bullcrap.
Good move.
Hunger of Hadar, what is that? Two to 12 damage per turn, cold damage, standing near a portal to the dark between the stars infested with unknown horrors. Okay, blinded and difficult terrain. Well, God, I can't do anything with this guy. Concentration broken. Hypnotized. Oh, I was area effect. I accidentally did him as well. Oh well.
Smell blood.
Right, I don't need this ice anymore. I wonder if I can...
Not but another harvest. Jimmy on the go.
I'll keep him... I'll keep him hypnotized for now. he's hypnotized too. Wow.
Giving offense. I go hunting.
No! Why? I had him hypnotized. Doggone it. $44 left. Alright, is that dude up there dead? Yeah, he's dead.
With diligence and care.
I love telekinesis. It's so great.
Of course.
Susan C says, yay, back to Baldur's Gate 3. Skipping ahead on the live to thank you, Ox. Keeping me sane at work. Thank you, Susan C. Good luck with work today.
With haste.
I got this. I'm going to enjoy this.
One hit point left.
Still standing, no matter what you heard. I send you to Eldath's embrace. Stalking.
There's an illithid parasite in that corpse. You should take a look.
Okay, and no one's dead. I'm gonna do a hard save here. Why are they all racing forward? Guys, hang tight. Don't run off without me. All right, they're just running forward and getting ready. All right, that's fine. They'll wait for me. Pat Boudreau says, Oxhorn, I received a gifted membership to your channel, which is just one of 3 that I got in the last week. I was so confused for a while, lol. Well, no worries, Pat. I hope you enjoyed it. Okay. Well, thank you, Barnabas, and all of the other kobolds. Ah! How did that happen? Here we go. Why does it keep... Oh, okay. Guards key. Argument solver. Heathery says, soldier. Thank you, Heathery. And then Brad Ludwig says, pocket all the things. I shall pocket all the things. Okay, who have I not looted? Discipline Sorrel. If we can get there. Oh my god. Scroll of Shatter, Scroll of Fear, a Hand Axe, Absolute's Protector, and a Mind Flayer Parasite. Wow. Breastplate. Enraging Heart Garb. While raging, the wearer generates 2 turns of wrath. Wow. Harper Hangfar. Adept Nola. So many bodies. God. Acolyte Beob. And Zealot Munish. Dear God. Okay. So she currently has the adamantine scale mail. That's going to be way better than what I just picked up, even though it does grant her rage and all of that. But we'll move all of this over to her inventory. Yeah, they've all got better armor than what I just looted here. Absolute's Protector, +2 to armor class. She's currently using the Iron Vine shield. Wait, didn't I have a way better shield for her? No, I didn't. Okay, so maybe this is a better shield. +2 to armor class, shield bash, fire shield chill. Yeah, this is better. Looking good, Shadowheart. All right, then we've got the axe, hand axe. That's not very good. Put that over there. I should probably give Gale all of these spells. Scroll of Fear. That's a lot of scrolls, huh? That is a lot of scrolls. What is Bartyhorn doing with all these scrolls? What's that? Scroll of Planar Binding. Yeah, it's probably going to be coming important later. Scroll of Seeming. Disguise up to 4 members of your adventuring party. All right, John de Berardino says, glad to see you're back streaming on a Wednesday. And then John gifts 10 Oxhorn memberships to the community. Thank you so much, John, and congratulations to Jessica, Eric Sand, Food for Thought, Perf, Z Whitson, Viral Mag Ravager, Robert Moneygold, Sean Swang, Philip J. Fry, and Ant444. Cat5 says, maybe see if Gale can learn new spells, Ox. Yeah, good call.
Elminster's not around, so might as well.
Yep, we've got Cloud of Daggers, Planar Binding, Seeming, and Slow. Okay, should I do a long rest now, a short rest now, or keep exploring?
Let's take a gander. Yes.
So we could sneak in through there, but I don't think I want to do that right now. Probably miss a cutscene if I do that.
Can't give up now.
How am I still encumbered on this guy? Argument solver. Potion of speed. Why do I have a silver ingot? I have another one of those? Are the spiders liars? I've got 2 spiders liars. Okay. Does that put me under? It's the money. The gold is so heavy. Wade Speakerman gifted 5 Oxhorn memberships to the community. Thank you so much, Wade, and congratulations to Pavel, Kanos, Kevin, Danny, and Christopher.
These boots have
All right, now
seen
there was
everything.
something over here. Iron bandage shield. That's +3 to armor class. That's +2 to armor class. Okay, but I miss out on shield bash. Well, let me short rest here.
Time to get going.
Very heavy great axe. One to 12. Yeah, they've all got way better stuff. Okay. Well, the harbors are up here. There's the throne. Ah, okay. Talk to people, Ox, says Cat 5. Yeah, you're right. Okay. Talk to people. I'm gonna talk.
Undeath here. Survive.
With Jaheira to lead us, and you bringing light to the shadows, we might just have a chance.
Alright, looks like it's all generic dialogue. I tried talking to the kobolds, but they didn't say anything.
We're pushing them back. The Moon Maiden's with us.
Can't stand this place. You can tell there's been naught but evil here for a century.
Samuel Bryan says, Ox, do you enjoy pineapple on pizza? Choose your next words carefully. Listen. I haven't made it a secret how I feel about pineapple on pizza. And you would only ask this question if you knew how I felt about pineapple on pizza, which means you're trying to goad me. You're trying to goad me into a rant. But I won't let you. I won't fall for it, no. I don't think it's unrealistic to say that pineapple on pizza is really awful. Sweet, a fruity sweet on a savory. Look, I'm not going to fall for it. Taking the groves off the table. Did I read this when I came through last time? Yes, I did. Talk to Jaheira. Okay.
There will be time to talk when all of this is done.
All right. I can't talk to Jaheira.
Still alive. So that's progress.
There is work to do.
Oh, it only lasted 10 turns. Crap.
Have a lot on my mind.
Well, I wasted that.
Well, in it.
I should do that at the beginning of battle, but half the time I don't know when I'm about to trigger battle.
Moving in.
Okay, quick save here. A necromite. And Rhodesia. Let's see, what's the best option here?
Softer than a whisper. Wonder if the gods are watching me. Free for the taking.
What's next?
Resistant to necrotic, weak to bludgeoning, immune to poison.
Mustn't let anyone see.
I have to walk in. No, I could put that there. That was great. I didn't get any of my level 4 spell slots back. But I've got these back. I should have had them waiting here to come out.
One day I'll catch a break.
Critical miss. Wow. Miss. Lame.
Fuck yes. Boom!
Yeah, critical hit. badger, cat, spider, and wolf. Okay. Oh, big wolf.
Nature's servant and yours.
That's a big wolf.
Let's finish this. Time to deal some punishment.
Okay. She's got a flail, the Mire Kulite Scourge. Tenacity, when you miss an attack, you deal 1 bludgeoning damage anyway. Alright, that's pretty cool. 2 to 14 damage plus necrotic. I'm encumbered again. Encumbered again. Can I just hire someone to deal with my inventory for me? I don't want to have to deal with this. Poor Ghoulrick. Right. Quick save. Alright, through this door, this is where the party starts.
What have you done? What have you done to me?
You're mortal again, Thorm. I've come to finish you. You did this to yourself. You were feeding off Nightsong for a century, no longer. We could pass an intimidation to say surrender now and I'll consider letting you live. Or we could try to pass a persuasion to say Melodia wanted more for you than this, Ketheric. Stop and you may redeem yourself. Cat 5 says, Ox, just send the gear you're not using to camp. Well, yeah, but then I'd have to go fetch it again to sell it. Someday I'm going to find a merchant with tons of gold, and I'll have all this wonderful gear on my characters that I don't want, and I can sell it all. But if I have to go back to camp, I would miss that opportunity. So, all right, I'm going to try and pass the persuasion check to say that maybe he can redeem himself. I'm going to do some friends. Yeah. Guidance. Got to pass a 10. Here we go. Yay! A bit overkill.
There is no redemption, can't you see? It is too late. If Melodia could see all I've done, she'd know. She'd know her husband died long ago with Isabel. Unlike Isabel, he could not be brought back.
You're wrong, Ketheric. It isn't too late for you. Melodia is waiting for you in the afterlife. Return to Saloon and your souls will be reunited. So you'll continue this spectacle of violence? To what end? Let's see if we can convince him to go back to his wife.
I wish it could be so. I do. But the Moon Maiden did not intervene when my life was dismantled piece by piece. And when I tried to buy it back, it cost me everything. Everything. We are copper pieces in their belts. Tokens to be traded for scraps. You have beaten me, true soul. But the gods beat me first.
I can help you, Ketheric, if you let me. It isn't too late, Ketheric. Your story doesn't end here. Come quietly and you'll be spared. Seeing one's enemies cowed never gets old. Let's say it's not too late.
Ketheric Thorm!
Aelin.
Rise, you dog! Retribution has come, and her sword is my sword.
We could stand back and watch. We could say, and mine. Or we could say, wait, Ketheric has surrendered.
Ketheric Thorm would sooner die than lay down his rank cause. Isn't that right, General?
I was a fool to hesitate. Power like mine cannot be hidden, cannot be cowed. But power like mine has a price. A price I am destined to pay. You have one last chance to bow. Once it's gone, I'll have no choice but to destroy you both.
Really?
Do you hear? Bow!
Whatever happened to you have beaten me, true soul?
The prism. You've had it all this time, you worm. You will bow before me. And if you will not bow, you will break.
He will crumble at the power of your touch. Give him all you have. The gods fight at our side!
Well, we didn't get the peaceful option here. All right. Well, I'm inspired, apparently. Okay, we got a couple of necromites here. It's my turn. We've got a lot of necromites here. And there's Ketheric Thorm. Who's that? Suzdera? Suzdera? Mistress of Souls. Cat 5 says, just attack Ketheric, Ox. It ends the fight sooner. Well, sure. 145. Target is outside normal range. Target is too high. Aura of Protection. Bonus to saving throws. Aura of Hate. Increased bludgeoning damage. Friends. Has advantage on charisma checks. Resistant to necrotic damage and immune to poison. Well, only 25% to hit with my bow. target is too far. I could hop all the way up here. Or I could hop up there. This could prove dangerous if they knock me down.
Put 'em up.
Question is, do I start working on Sustera here, or do I race up here? That's going to provoke an attack of opportunity. But I could come right up here.
Eat it.
Oh, I did the wrong one! Shoot! God. She was so big and she's in my face. I meant to do this. I meant to do that. Whoops. Don't clip that. Don't clip that. No. I don't want to see that in the shorts. I don't want to see that in the shorts. She's going to tag me back for that. Oh my God. So sorry.
These mortals be.
Well, all my good stuff is on cooldown here. That I can see.
Onward.
Wait, that was Hunter's Mark. I did the wrong one. What? What's going on? My God. Inciting Howl, gather your pack. Each ally within earshot can move an additional 10 feet during their next turn. Cool. Exposing Bite, nip at a target at and distract it. If your attack hits, the next attack against the target from within 5 feet will be a critical hit.
Your choice, not mine.
Incubate deaths? Okay, I'm getting lucky there. Incubate death? Hey, it knocked him down. All right. Yeah. Well, I've got the high ground there. Critical miss. 90% chance, and I got a critical freaking miss. 70 chance.
Gods, it's hot in here.
Incubating an egg-like shell of spiny bones and rotting feathers, necromantic energy oozes from within. So is something going to hatch out of that if I don't kill it or the person who summoned it? Resistant to piercing, weak to bludgeoning, immune to necrotic, resistant to fire, cold, psychic, weak to radiant. That did nothing.
Got it.
One can't always be a gentleman.
That's a big fireball. He's almost dead.
My lord beckons me. You must return to your prison, and my daughter must be reclaimed.
Your daughter? Isabel.
Whoa! Oh no! Smacked out of the sky.
Fall as sure as she. This has only begun.
Ooh.
Tentacle was colossal. How can such a thing be possible?
What just happened? Did we do it? Did we not do it? Both of them are gone? Well, he fell because that tentacle knocked down.
Ready.
God.
Take two.
What's attacking her? What on earth is going on right now?
with haste.
Okay. Well,
No choice but to follow.
I'm not exactly sure what happened. What is going on here?
Need to find a way forward.
Is that
You have
Gale?
my attention.
Is that a glitch? What's going on? Why is Sleet Storm constantly being cast over and over again where I cast it earlier?
Curiosity must be satisfied.
Okay, we've got a bone key and another microline scourge.
No one's stopped me yet.
Oh, I could go for a good meal.
How did she get up there?
Still breathing, despite everything. Wonder if the gods are watching me.
The Scroll of Her Glory. An instructional missive to zealots of the Absolute offered an audience. To be seen is to be known, and to be known by her is most perfect. One must rid one's mind of all veils. Nothing can escape her unseeing gaze, so to hold any secrets before her is folly. All you have, every little scrap of your being, belongs to her. In return, you may be offered a fraction of her being, a shard of perfection lodged in your uncomprehending mind. We are true souls, after all, and the truth our souls hold is her. Ring of Exalted Marrow. Extort the Risen. Exhort the Risen. Level 1 enchantment spell, and Ghoulish Touch, level 1 necromancy spell. Ah, that's where we're gonna have to go. All right. Let me walk around first. But there's something over here. A hidden treasure. My minimap says there's a hidden treasure over here. Well, I can't find it. Chad is saying to do a long rest. All right, I will. Metal door. I wonder what's in that metal door. And get Will, says Cat 5. Really? Alright, let me see what's on the other side of this metal door real quick. Oh, that's the door I opened. I see. Right. Okay, well, let's long rest then, as chat recommends. Will.
Well met. I'm up for the challenge. You've just got to make a little space.
Guess. I'll swap with Gale.
I like how you think.
Wade says, Cat 5 says to get Will for lore for him. All right, well, I've got him. Spells. Counterspell, Fear, Fireball, Grant Flight. Lasts 10 turns, cool. Gaseous Form, Hunger of Hadar. That was pretty good. Eldritch Invocations. In your study of occult lore, you've unearthed Eldritch Invocations, fragments of forbidden knowledge that imbue you with an abiding magical prowess. Okay, we've got Agonizing Blast and Beast Speech. Let's see, Mire of the Mind. You can cast Slow, Bestow Curse, Mage Armor, Beguiling Influence, See in Darkness, Seven temporary hit points, Disguise Self, one with the Shadows, Repelling Blast, Thief of 5 Fates. Or Bane. Fiendish Vigor or Thief of 5 Fates. Let's try that. Enthrall. Mirror image. Arms of Hadar. Prevents targets from using reactions. Burning Hands. Expeditious Retreat. Hellish Rebuke. Protection from good and evil. Stinking Cloud. Counterspell? Banishment, Blight, Dimension Door, Fire Shield, let's try Banishment, I guess. Then another one here, another Eldritch Invocation. We've got more, Book of Secrets. Okay, that's 3 spells for 1 spell slot. Confusion, Polymorph. Let's try Book of Ancient Secrets. Ooh, Vampiric Touch. Half as many hit points, though. Let's try Stinking Cloud. Okay, I've got 1 4, 2 3s, 2 2s, 3 1s. And a new feat. Why does this guy have such high charisma? I guess charisma is a warlock attribute. Yeah, spellcasting for bards, paladins, sorcerers, and warlocks. I want to make that an even number, right? Mage Slayer is good, says Cad5. Alright. Mage Slayer. When a creature casts a spell within melee range of you, you have advantage on any saving throw against it and can use a reaction to immediately make an attack against the caster. Right. Cool. Alright. We've got some 5s. Cone of Cold, Flame Strike, and Hold Monster. Ooh, that looks cool. Let's do that. You can conjure an elemental with a warlock spell slot. There we go.
The pride of the gate.
Well, I don't intend to be using Will for long, so let's go to bed. Cat5 says, Ox, you need Gale and Karlach too. Okay, so you're basically saying get rid of Shadowheart. All right.
Let's chew the fat. Never a dull moment.
How can I help? I'd be delighted, though someone else will need to watch the cook pot, of course. Magical. So, shall we?
Okay. So that should be it. Gear Will says chat. Let's see. Well, I can't use bows. He's currently got a regular rapier. Bludgeoning. What can he use? Bludgeoning. Here, boots. Resistant to damage. His boots, I think, are better. Alright, I don't think I have a better weapon. Yeah, I don't have a rapier. Lightning Jabber. There you go. That works. Okay. Gale has the rapier ox, says Cat 5. Does Gale have a rapier? Githyanki sword, crossbow. Oh yeah, speedy reply. 2 to 12, 4 to 9. I have a possibility to do more damage with Lightning Jabber. It says not proficient with martial weapons or scimitars. Alright, we're just gonna do that. So did the angel die, Isabel?
Let me work my magic.
Where am I needed? All's well that ends. Not as bad as it could have. What to do? Light on my feet.
I admire your courage, Gale.
Thank you. Any particular reason?
Between the orb and the bug, you've got more than your fair share of unwelcome passengers.
What can I say? Mother always taught me to be a gracious host.
The General will call that a tactical retreat, I'm sure. But you have him on the run. That thing he summoned was illithid. Follow it below and find him, before he has a chance to subdue the Night Song again.
You and the Harpers aren't coming?
Better they stay here, and hold the tower should Ketheric's army catch wind of our assault. But if you have room for one lone soldier, I would face Ketheric by your side.
Okay, I mean, I'm tempted to bring her with me, but, you know, I don't want her to die. What do you think is best? Do you know what to expect when we find him?
Theory and supposition, none of which will help us in the fight to come. Ketheric must die, and the Absolute with him. We will work out the details as they rear their ugly heads.
Do you really think your soldiers can hold out against an entire army?
If our luck holds, they won't need to. If it doesn't, well, they are Harpers. Being outnumbered is part of the job. But the sooner we reach Ketheric and rob his army of their reason to fight, the better.
All right, join me then.
You have numbers enough already, I think. You'll want a small force, if you are to finish this quickly.
Oh, All right, well, Chad is saying that I need all 3 of my other companions right now, including Karlak, Gale, and Will. So I guess she can stay here.
I'll be waiting.
Odex says you should also go back to camp and pick up a green brain in jar. You can't go back and pick them up once you go down. The only place you can interact with them is when you go down. Green brain in jar? What are you talking about? I don't think I have a green brain in jar. I don't know what you mean. Are you saying that there's an environmental item that's only found in the camp? In your camp inventory, there should be something called a dark mind. All right. Green brain in jar, a dark mind. My camp stash. Liam says also you gave Will medium armor. He can only wear robes and light armor. Oh, okay. Oh, dear God. A green brain and jar. Wow. Oh. Dark mind. There it is. Oops, I think I accidentally got rid of my food pouch. There we go. And I'm unencumbered. Okay, so Will can't wear this. It's medium armor. Yep, not proficient in medium armor. You're right. Well, that's light armor. Or robes. 12... grants resistance to cold damage. Or stealth checks. Sure, let's do robes. Okay. Okay. There's 2, says Odex. Oh. It's got the same icon, but a different name, he says. Oh, yeah. A slave mind. Okay. Okay, down we go. Save, says chat.
The hole yawns back at you, impossibly wide. A single tentacle burrowed through stone.
He's like, Well, jumping in the hole.
This must be where they harvest the tadpoles. We're close to the source of the infections.
I wager that devil I meant to rescue somewhere near.
Oh, so that's why we're bringing Will. Okay, so we slid down there. Oh, dear God. This is nasty. Viscera.
It strikes me that for a mind flayer colony, there are remarkably few mind flayers about the place.
Squiddies have gone to war, is my guess.
On the Absolute's behalf?
Tread carefully. We are very close to the source of the Absolute now. That telepathic storm has become a tempest.
They're not attacking. Seems they think we're allies.
Cat 5 says go right or left and just keep going in that direction. It does a big circle. And if you see the green jars, grab them. Will has room. All right. A series of dots and broken lines, entries in a language you cannot read, and yet you sense their meaning nonetheless. A blur of noise and pain filtered through a newly born high mind, staggered fresh from the spawning pool. The elder wakes. The elder births anew.
Assemble.
But all is not right. Down in the darkness, where the elder stirs, something else moves too. 3 shining lights that taste of pain.
These symbols are nonsense to me. So why can I read them?
Descend, assemble. Liberate, evacuate.
Oh, God. Okay. Right, barracks. Rustic chest. Mistress of Souls research log. Experiments on the first one, day 4. Again, I have noted a fluid leakage from the oral cavity and have ascertained the cause. Due to the unusual method of parasitic insertion, the secretions of the creature within are leaking out, rather than being absorbed by the brain, as we have noted in other thralls. I cannot say why the parasite is evacuating this oil, but it has the scent of garlic we now know indicates it has fed on the host's brain matter itself. I've collected a sample of ear fluid. This is just gross. Everything about this is disgusting. Day 5.
The moment comes.
Vivisection day today. Showed no sign of pain as I was unraveling the long intestine, but instead grabbed the organ as if it were a rope, reached to wrap it around my neck as if to strangle me. But all the strength in its poor arms is quite gone. Had to thread the guts back into the body. We'll try again another day.
Not design, but death.
Chris's notes. I've seen 1,000 ears. Some have the reflexes to twitch when they know the worm is about to burrow. The worm takes longer to get through if the entry hole isn't cleaned. I've taken to torching them with an ear candle. It all makes for dull work. I'm tired of ears. I'm tired of my only order being create thralls. Apparently, all we need to know about the brain is being handled by the Chosen. I'm forbidden from studying these dull thralls. I need a new one that Balthazar doesn't know of. A creature of exceptional will, like my old dear pet, can keep fragments of its own mind while affected by the parasite. We need to know why.
We will take the city. Every soul made true.
Ooh, who are these guys?
Death. Embrace death. Become death.
Is that where I'm supposed to go?
The sacred hand that reaches from the grave. You are the lasher of skulls, carver of crypts, the dancer of bones. Walk in dusk and shadow. Walk the path of bones. In our Lord's name. This is his blessing, his consecration, and you are his scythe. Go forth and reap!
Who are these guys?
Gather yourselves. Soon we march to victory. General Thorm was attacked. The order to evacuate given. You should not be here. I conclude you are one of the attackers.
We could try to pass a deception check to say this is a misunderstanding. I was sent to support you with the eradication of these traitors.
I have no need for a throne. You could merely get in the way. Go on, make yourself useful somewhere. If you cannot manage that, just stay out of the way.
Yay!
May death claim you soon.
Oh yes, may it. Journal of Matthew Budge. I remember our life as country surgeons back in Nashkel. We only ever wanted to be the best, to learn how to staunch any mortal wound. How did we get here? Cressa hasn't been herself since her pet true soul was shipped out on that nautiloid. I haven't been able to do so much as touch her. I find myself growing green at the thought. My own wife revolts me with those experiments. Not really my wife any longer. I thought getting that favorite creature dispatched would bring her back to herself, but she pines for that damned feral corpse with aching need. If she finds out I ratted out to Balthazar that she was keeping it and got it sent away, she might kill me.
Of many hearts, one.
Cartilaginous chest. A severed torso. Ew. Yikes.
Prepare the march. My chosen gather below.
Closed mind. Hey, that thing looks familiar. A closed mind.
Discern.
Appreciably cared for boots. What are appreciably cared for boots? Oh, okay. Okay, well, I've got another one now. Closed mind, slave mind, dark mind. They're heavy.
The end is coming. Do you feel it?
No.
We will reap the sword cost.
Letter from Ironfinger. She's going to put one in me any day. Cressa, who was initiated the very same hour as I all those years ago. She's going to put a parasite in my ear when I sleep. Can't bear to be without a pet to experiment on. Needs to have a thrall locked away, so she can go further than Balthazar will let her. Cressa, I remember when we were just stomping on ant piles and raising them back up. Our very first deaths. I hope you remember, somewhere.
Our design.
Breathe quiet. Move with care. Never wanted the easy path.
Is that the way I came in? No, that's another way out.
We will take the city. Every soul.
Heed the mistress. She is blessed.
Harry Henry's journal. These slick innards, these fluid chambers. How long have we been here making thralls? I don't want to any longer. Miracle is drowned out in my head by my own spiral fears. The Bone Lord doesn't want a coward. None of this looks real. I am in a kraken belly. I am turned inside upside. I am dead. Miracle's gray waste always sounded peaceful.
Let us
Not like this. All right.
You are on sanctified ground. Speak only if you must.
We can pass a persuasion check to say, I seek your blessing.
It is not my blessing. I am merely a vessel for our Lord Merkel's will. His shadow falls across you. Go forth and reap.
Okay. Miracle's gift. Blessed by a mistress of souls until its next long rest, the affected entity gains 10 temporary hit points, and creatures that strike them with a melee attack, while the temporary hit points are active, take 10 cold damage. Looks like I can do that for every single character.
Hurry. The city calls out for salvation.
Come on,
The
let's
chosen
go.
are my heart, and you my many hands.
Listen. You are on sanctified ground. It is not my His shadow.
All right, she's got it.
Right heart. Sure, why not?
You are on sanctified. It is not.
He's got it.
Lost in thought.
You are on sanctified. It is not.
And he's got it.
I've got a long road ahead.
You are on sanctified ground.
I must find
Speak
General
only
Thorm.
if he is below.
Okay. All right.
What path lies before me?
So we came from there, which means we haven't been here. Where does that go? We fully explored that. This looks like it's going to loop back around towards where we came from. Tadpoling Center. Suspended ceremorphosis.
Brine pools, but empty of tadpoles. Unusual. Harvesting all the larvae indicates they are getting ready for something big.
Dictated to Scribianthus by Enver Gortash. Ceremorphosis, illithid larval transformation of a host humanoid into a mind flayer, typically occurs in less than a 10-day after infection. But the tadpoles laid by our captive Elder Brain are enhanced due to the powerful Netherese magic of Crown of Karsus. Our enhanced tadpoles induce in their hosts a sort of suspended ceremorphosis, a state in which the host becomes susceptible to telepathic influence and even coercion from the Absolute, our Elder Brain. For our purposes, there are two key aspects to this influence. First, the conversion of the host into a mental lackey of the Absolute occurs entirely without the host's awareness. Its servility feels comfortable and natural and is never consciously questioned. Second, the servile state persists even when the host is far beyond the usual range of an Elder Brain's psionic control. This phenomenon is spectacularly useful, given our ambitions. Okay, ew. I don't even want to know what this fluid is. Brine pool? I can target the brine pool. Ew. This game is so gross.
Discern.
Ooh, what are these? A Mind Flayer pod. I'm gonna quick save just in case.
Mazora, you're Zariel's ass.
My dumb little stinker. Took you long enough. Now, by Grazit's cock, get me out of this thing!
I'll do it, and you'll set me free. That was the deal.
Oh!
Yeah. So, get to it already.
That was the lady that appeared and gave her
Controls are
horns
open
earlier.
To your tadpole's command. To your authority.
That was so long ago, but that lady appeared before Will and cursed him by giving him the horns or something like that. Okay, we could pass a strength check, which I'm not good at, so instead we'll examine the device on the left.
The symbol's meaning comes into focus. Annihilate.
Oh, don't want that one. And so we can examine the device on the right.
You decipher the symbol. It's an illithid sigil, meaning unleash.
Okay, well, let's do the one on the right. Unleash. Ew, fleshy bat wings.
You did all right, Will. I'd give your belly a good rub, but never could stand the
You're free, Mazora. I held up my end. Now you hold up yours. Sever the pact.
Clause Z, Section 13. If the Soulbinder consents to separation, she will release the Soulbearer from all obligation within 6 months.
What?
6 months? Gods damn you.
Poor Will.
Ignorant thing. It's always the terms and conditions that get you.
Sever the pact now, devil, or I'll sever your head. Fine, 6 months it is. What happens next? Or, doggone it, Will, you're more trouble than you're worth. Or we can pass a persuasion check to say, you'd think we'd get a reward for going through all this trouble. Ooh. But we still do it.
Another one? Well, after jumping through all those hoops, a little treat wouldn't hurt.
What was that? Oh, cool. Oh, that's the weapon you were telling me about.
All that power. And to think you want to throw it away. Now, you've got business in the towers to take care of. Don't you fret. I'll find you soon enough. You're going to need me. Count on. Oh, and go ahead. Tell your chums how we met. It's a real cracker of a tale. Ta-ta.
Ta-ta. Mazora gifted Will an infernal rapier for his troubles, though she required some convincing. Okay. Awesome. Let's give that to Will. 7 to 14 damage. That's definitely better than the lightning jabber. High spellcasting, you gain a +1 bonus to spell save DC. Melee caster, instead of its dexterity modifier, the affected entity add its spellcasting ability modifier to attack rolls. Cool.
When it comes, the absolute knows.
Zariel's asset was none other than Mazora herself. Of course. Tricks on top of tricks on top of tricks. But I've only got 6 months before I'm made a free man. Thanks be to the Triad. No, scratch that. Thanks be to you.
Mazora said you can talk about your pact and exile. It's time I know the whole truth.
First, we killed Ketheric Thorm. Then, anything more we should discuss?
Wow, why is it skipping through the dialogue? That's not me, by the way. I'm not skipping the dialogue.
Well met.
That's it? Wow, I feel like I got robbed of a ton of dialogue from him. Alright, chat is saying that I should drink from the brine pool. Alright, here we go.
There's a parasite nearby. You should take a closer look.
Ooh.
No more tadpoles in here. Wonder what happened to them.
Did I get it? There's a tadpole nearby.
Not design, but death.
No more tadpoles in here. Wonder what happened to them.
None in there.
Baldur's Gate will know my design.
Okay, so this is like tadpole breeding.
Mind flayers and civilians, side by side. This must be where they infect and transform those they kidnap.
Oh, okay. Are each of these pods interactable? Touch.
The device releases a stream of fragmented memories and emotions, all that remains of the pod inhabitant's former self. Desperation, pain, with the dry heat of the fires raging around his village. The pain is not enough to diminish your swing. One goblin after another falls to your blade.
Right, we're getting overlapping dialogue here.
A man's voice cries out through the thick smoke. Ravengard, you call, but the clang of swords and spell shouts of attacking drow are your only reply.
You gonna give me more? No? Can I move on to the next one?
This pod pulsates with the angry memories of Ravengard's search officer, Manep Shurga. She laments her failure to locate him. Amusement, curiosity, fascination. He believed the horrors of Moonrise to be a fleeting dream that fade on waking.
This one's red.
Though the pod is empty, traces of psychic energy still linger about it, and memories of its former inhabitants spill into your mind. You see the streets of Baldur's Gate, the emblem of the Flaming Fist, martial drills and courtly dances.
We will take the city.
You feel the courage of a soldier who became a commander, and the intelligence of a commander who became a duke. Ravengard was here, in this pod not long ago.
Oh, that's Will's father. right?
The device does not react to your presence. Courage, conviction, defiance. Even as her organs began to dissolve, she believed she could resist. The device does not react to your presence. You remember the shattered windows of Alteral's High Cathedral, the burning black sky of Avernus beyond. In its horror, the blood war unites you. Tiefling, dwarf, and elf alike huddle behind the shields of your paladin order, waiting for salvation. But when it comes, the returned city casts your people out, the devils who dragged them down to hell. In the end, it is not your paladin oath that is broken. It is your faith itself. Delirium, mania, laughter. His mind broke before the end, and he was laughing uncontrollably as the skin fell from his face.
Yeesh. All right, neural apparatus.
Your tadpole forms a telepathic connection with the device, and a chorus of static energy fills your mind. Every mind flayer in the room calls out hungrily from its pod, seeking release and sustenance. But there are others in the pods, those not yet infected, not yet elithid, terrified, desperate to escape. The device is open to your tadpole's command, to your authority.
We could release, we could purge, we could leave the pods be. Let's release. Journal updated, find Mole, find Zevlor. Oh! Oh, right. The mind flayers in the pods. Okay. 71. Dear God. Magic resistance and opportunity attack. So we're going to be meleeing our way through this. Let's see exactly how resistant he is. pretty resistant.
Oh my word.
Okay, pretty resistant to that too, jeez. Oh no.
Enough! My mind is my own!
Wow, Will, what was... Oh no, that wasn't Will. Okay, those are the guys. Wow, Eldritch Blast. That's great. That's great. Make your attacks deal an additional necrotic damage to the target and give it disadvantage. Charisma, Constitution. Huh. Okay. Wisdom? Charisma? What? Okay, these guys are great. Oh no. Oh, they're all coming over here. Okay, we've got the elemental here. Let's see, he's got elemental warp. Surrounded by silver mist, you teleport to an unoccupied space you can see. Multi-attack. Pardon me. Descend on a creature to smash it with your tectonic might. Seismic strike. Bring down your arms like stone slabs, smashing nearby creatures, pushing them back 10 feet. Critical miss.
Let me recite their demise.
gonna throw stuff around the entire time. Yeah.
All right, Karlak. It's go time.
Well, if Will wasn't right there. Almost. Executioner. Yeah. She's the best. Banishment. %? Oh dear. Yeah. $42. God. $49. Oh yeah, wow. Almost.
I speak, they burn. Checkmate.
Hells. I didn't think I was going to make it. Thank you.
Zevlor.
Watching gods. The Blade of Frontiers. Will, what happened?
I paid the price of angering the wrong devil.
And shouldered the cost to spare someone else a worse fate, I'd wager. I owe you an explanation. Much more than that. But first, please, the others, the ambush. Tell me they survived?
You abandoned them. Do you really think you have the right to ask? Some. Others ended up in a cell in Moonrise. That's on you. They found refuge. But what the hell's happened out there, Zevlor? Let's do that.
You've heard some of it, I'm sure. That I
What the heck is going on? Why would it trigger dialogue if it's just going to interrupt my dialogue? That is so annoying.
Have to keep going.
I wonder if I can get that dialogue back. Here we go.
I didn't think... Finish.
Nope, that's it.
Finish what you came here to do. I dare say you've done enough for me.
That's so annoying. All right, well, let's loot. Sylvan Stone. Wow. Elixir of Psychic Resistance.
Down.
Okay. Who would have known all this time these little guys had a really rare alchemical ingredient on their bodies? Two javelins stuck in the wall.
The city calls out for salvation. The chosen are my heart, and you my many hands.
Okay, well, we are making quick work of it. Well, I don't know about quick, but we've explored this node here and this node here. I think we came from that one. We could go down here and explore this node here. That's one quest. Oh no, that leads to Baldur's Gate. So that's the way out. Okay. So we should go up here. So down here, take a left. Yeah, that's where I came from. Ooh, what is this place?
Fleet of nautiloids. How many true souls have passed through this place?
Holy cow. Is it like a shipyard? A fresh mind. All right, Chad said I should give these to Will, so I'll do that. I've got 4. Fresh, dark, slave, and closed.
Descend, assemble, prepare.
Whoa!
Is anyone else's tadpole squirming around a lot more than usual?
Mine too. It's excited by something down here.
Whoops! Didn't realize that this was an elevator. Let's go back up. Because there's still more up there that I need to explore. We know that she's down, so that's probably where we need to go last.
The platform's already here.
Oh, that summons the platform up. Okay. Restoration. Mucilaginous box. Nice.
Descend.
Yeah, okay, I'll descend.
Evacuate.
But maybe after I finish exploring, so that's there. We now I guess we need to go down. So let's take a left up here. Necrotic Laboratory. Ah, man. Death's Shepherd? Oh, for crying out loud. A profane womb? Ooh. Do I even have time for this? I don't know.
May the gods take you first.
I like that.
This is gonna feel good. Ooh, fun.
I think I want to save that for later.
Here goes nothing. Allow me to demonstrate.
Is he concentrating right now? Yeah.
My turn. Ready for this? Knees high.
Mistra Rill. Battle favors the fearless. Two steps at a time. Unleash me.
I don't want to put out the fire. Will that put out the fire? Probably. Well, I need to kill this guy so he stops summoning people. But I've kind of made this impenetrable wall over here. I can't leap over here.
Don't waste a step.
I'm just singeing these guys.
Heating up. Find a route.
Battle favors the fearless.
$60. Man, everything from him is really 100. But would silence do anything on him? Oh, he's resistant to a lot of stuff. He's already silent. Wow, so that would have wasted it.
Might will prevail.
Did that do anything? Oh, yeah, it did. Okay, cool.
Swift as my feet can carry me.
Not a lot. Got him.
Let's cut the fire, baby.
So I've just got 2 zombies left. All right. These guys.
Need to learn the hard way.
Forever dauntless. Defender of the people.
Okay, how do I turn it off now? We just gotta wait for it to end? Yeah, he's concentrating. How do I... How do I break the concentration? God.
Seek and you shall find me.
Pavel says, if you complete quests for Ketheric, give Night Song to Balthazar and kidnap Isabel alive, Tentacle teleports you from rooftop into jars in this room. Oh, wow, really? Near the center of the character, says chat. Bottom left of character portrait.
Descend.
It's gone now. Oh, okay.
Let's get going. Another step forward.
The moment comes. The absolute moves.
Half plate armor, a great sword. Okay, we've got profane wombs here, as well as nautiloid tanks. I guess we destroy them.
Baldur's Gate will know my design. Our design.
Well, I don't want to walk on this mysterious liquid. I think I have to.
Down.
Okay, so we got a path down there. Something down here.
Hurry now. The city calls out for salvation. The chosen are my heart, and you my many hands.
I feel glorious.
prayer for forgiveness. Forgive me, Father, for I cannot help but admire the chosen of your sworn foe. Enver Gortash's genius will take us far, but fear not. Those of Bane always fall to the same folly. They cannot see the beauty of obliteration. The absolute hoax will garner false love from new slaves, but once I've built a large enough army, I will use our hold upon the absolute slaves to begin this vile world's end. I can see the path through Gortash's brilliant plan. Gortash, Ketheric, and I will seize the Netherese relics that control the crown, and then use the crown to command the Illithid grand design. The dead three, age-old foes, our dire patrons, will be bosom friends for a time. Father, you created me to be the last soul alive. When the time is right and my power is assured, I will slaughter Gortash and Ketheric upon your altar, where I myself hope to die when the world itself is gasping its last. At the end of this all, Father, there will not a single creature living. Everyone will die. Everyone will die for you. I will make you proud. Note appended at the bottom of the page in a different hand. Ha! Orin was right about her sibling, Balth.
We depart.
An eye patch. Wonder who it belongs to.
An eye patch. Find Mole. I guess that was Mole's eye patch. We found Mole's eye patch in Balthazar's necrotic laboratory. It was bloodied but intact. Maybe she's still somewhere in the Mind Flayer colony.
The moment comes.
Experimental notes written in Balthazar's precise hand. His obvious deficiencies aside, it cannot be denied that young Gortash has the mind of a scientist. Before his latest invention, the Illithid library was no more than rows of brains swimming in the cerebral slop. With his device, we no longer need psionic power to access the memories contained within, only to insert the subject and speak to it directly. I do wish he were not so eager in testing the device on more recent subjects of his own, however, nor in leaving their skull shavings scattered along my workbench. Rune slate. Anomalous coral. A series of dots and broken lines, entries in a language you cannot read, and yet you sense their meaning nonetheless. A final, mournful entry, carrying with it a vast, hollow feeling of grief. The colony in decline. The elder starving, falling dormant to preserve its strength and lie in wait for some salvation to come. A flash of nautiloids lining a great dark void. One mind with one purpose, moving in concert through the darkness between planes. The design in action before the slave minds rose and ruined it all. Resonance stone. Okay, it's mine now. A willing mind. A true mind.
We will take the city.
A slack-skinned head.
Every soul made.
Empty vessel, nothing more. Lending voice to elder lore.
Right. Oh.
Pardon? Wouldn't do to phlegm all over Lord Gortash during my first performance, would it? Acoustics are a little off in here. Which is where exactly?
Never mind that. Tell me about this Lord Gortash.
He heard me singing in Beggar's Rest. Said he needed someone to give voice to lost knowledge. A little over my head, being honest, but the Lord has gold. I trust he knows his business. Now, I'd best warm up.
We can pass a bard check to say, what did you plan on singing? It ought to be remembered.
Oh, oddly sentimental. Or mayhaps you're just looking for an edge on the competition, eh? No fooling me. Patience. You'll hear it when Lord Gortash does.
Okay. So that was the willing mind. Let's try the true mind.
Every day he comes. Every day for 3 days to ask me how I feel. I want to tell, but I am confused. Which day is it?
Who is the he you're talking about?
We are his pets. His plan, Lord Gortash.
It's the third day.
She whispers in my mind. She sings, praise the Absolute.
Tell me about these others.
Separate cells. I never saw them, but when they changed...
My head! I can feel them in my head!
It's the second day.
Eye hurts. Head hurts. But he says I am past the worst of it. That I won't change like the others. He's given me a place of honor, so he can repeat his miracle. And a name. True Soul.
It's the first day.
The first, yes. 5 days since he put that thing in my eye, but the first day he came to visit. He says I am the last, that the other subjects have all changed.
Okay. Well, Will has the other 4. Let's now try the fresh mind.
My head hurts. Can I go back to bed, Mummy?
Oh my god. How did you get here?
I live here. This is my house. Our house, right, Mummy? We saw a big spiky snail that fell out of the sky. I'm just very sleepy, Mummy. I wish you'd stop waking me up so much.
Well, you'll never wake again, little one.
What? You're scaring me. Why are you being
Whoops.
so mean, Mummy? Go away.
I thought that would give her comfort. I guess not. That was apparently mean. Everybody disapproved of that.
I'm sleepy. Mummy.
Whoops. Okay. Let's get the fresh mind back. Then we've got the dark mind.
Darling Carolina, how I'd love to wine and dine ya, but you chose my foolish brother over me. And when you two are wed, well, my heart
should it be? But my brother, he's a loser, and I take you for a chooser. So perhaps one day you'll leave him high and dry. And if you choose another, what's more loving than a brother? Yes, a stand-up, homely, gentle sort of guy.
Okay. Ooh. Right, that was the Dark Mind. Oh, let's see. We've got the Slave Mind.
They're in my head. They're in my head. They're in yours too. It won't be long now until we're changed. Am I dead? I don't want to die, but I don't want to live. Not like this.
Okay. That was the Slave Mind. Let's try the Closed Mind.
They won't be laughing much longer. Won't be any more of this. No gnomes in the city. Watch, Brevin. This Gortash fella's got an idea. Kind of a training camp. Don't know how it gets me into the watch, but he seems the smart sort.
And finally... No, that was the... we already did the Willing Mind. What's this? Resonance Stone. All nearby creatures are steeped in bliss. Resonance Stones heighten emotion in those who stand within their radius.
The owl bear bore Owlwill's icy ire.
Okay. Right. Well, that was interesting. Well, we learned that this Gortash guy is responsible for this weird experiment.
Discernment, faithful. We depart.
Grounded again. I prefer merriment when it is earned anyway.
Okay, so from here, we've got a door over here. But I'm out of time. So I'm going to do a hard save. And that's it. We're making our way through this place, making great progress. Thanks everybody for joining. We'll pick up right here where we leave off next week. Same Ox time, same Ox channel for more Baldur's Gate 3. For the rest of this week, tomorrow is Scotch and Smoke Rings, 7 o'clock p.m. Pacific time. I don't know what game we'll be playing yet. Maybe System Shock, maybe something else. But tune in to find out. I'm working on some new lore videos. Well, actually, in particular, I'm working on some Creation Club videos to explore the new Creation Club content. So I hope to have those done by the weekend. We'll see how many I get done. But that's it for me today. Have a wonderful rest of your Wednesday, And I'll see you all again very soon with more lore videos and more live streams. Bye-bye now.